Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Naomi Lewis of Naomi T. Lewis Fundraising and Auctions, your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate businesses about business. Our first speaker this morning is Bishop Darrell B. Anderson. Bishop Anderson was born in Durham, North Carolina. He received his call to ministry and was ordained in Austin, Texas in 1986. He received his master's degree and then went on to obtain an honorary doctorate of divinity. He received his doctorate of theology in 2018 and PhD in 2020. Anderson's vision is to bridge the gap between the church and the community. He served as Deputy Director of Chaplain Services with the Cobb County Detention Center as a counselor for officers and inmates. He is a member of the Georgia Sheriff's Association and has received law enforcement chaplain certification. His community ministry addresses issues relating to at-risk youth, battered women, and drug addiction. He has also worked to establish youth programs with former Governor Roy Barnes. I present to you Bishop Darrell B. Anderson.
Good morning, Miss Naomi. How you doing?
Good morning. I am doing great this morning. How are you?
I'm doing good. It's great to see you again.
Good to see you again. And I thank you for coming on this morning to bless us and to start our day off with some positive and motivational inspiration and great words.
Well, thank you. And Dr. Kelly for inviting me first thing this morning. So we're glad to be here.
Couldn't find a better way to start a Sunday morning. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Good morning to everyone who may be viewing this now and over the coming months may view this dynamic show that my good friend Dr. Kelly have presented for some years now. And I just continue to wish him the best on his endeavors and all that he's doing for the Black community and for those youth that are seeking funding for laptops. I understand his vision, his concern, and his desire. Not only are we friends, but we also attended most of this the same high school, and we know what it is to be raised by single mothers and to have that friendship throughout the years. And the drive and the push to make sure that all of us succeed, not just one person. I was telling him earlier, I'm glad I grew up in an area where we push each other, and it was not about individuality, but it was about team and about pulling people alongside with you. So it's awesome to see the work that he's doing and that God has endowed him to do over these years. And it's nothing that's not indwelling in him. He's been trying, and I know he was brought up by his grandmother as well as his mother to reach back and to help people. So again, we want to thank him and the Black Business Expo for the outreach that they do to the community. Thank you so much again for those of you who have been watching, those of you who have tuned in over the years and seen me and Dr. Kelly keep requesting that I come back. So it must be somebody out there who's watching and saying, I want that guy right there. So again, we thank you for just your support. I do not take it lightly, because a lot of anybody could have been given this opportunity, but God entrusted me to be here today. And I'm saying all this before I go on because I want to thank the staff. A lot of times we give accolades to the CEO, but without the support system, he could not, in this case, do all that he's doing each and every month. So we thank him and thank the staff that works with him. We're going to open up with prayer, and then I'm going to come and talk to you just for a little while about the ministry and Black business with the Black Business Expo. Father God, we thank you for all that you're doing. We thank you again for your mercy and your grace. We thank you, Lord, for waking us up this morning. We thank you for starting this day, this Sunday, February the 19th, 2023, this morning, as you just lay your hands upon this ministry, upon those who are operating, those who are supporting, and those who want to support. We ask right now, God, that you give them a hundredfold blessing. Bless those, God, who are going through grieving. We ask those and pray for those who are sick. We're praying for those, God, right now who might be having financial difficulty, as well as those, God, who are going through relationship issues. We pray, God, that you give them healing right now, that you bless them, watch over them, and keep them. And God, as this is going throughout the world, I might not know personally those who you're touching, but you know their insides and their out. You know all that they need, and they're all that they have desire for. We pray for those, God, who don't know you, whether they are serving of a faith or not. That's not the question. The question is, do they know you? Do they know you, that you're a loving God, that you're a God that watch over them, that'll keep them, and a God that who will fill that void that's in their life. And we pray especially for those, God, who believe in your Son, Jesus Christ, and have received him as their Lord and Savior in their life. We ask right now, God, those who are trying to make commitment to Christ, that you allow them and get them to understand that without him, we can't do nothing. So God, we thank you now. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. This morning, good morning again to all who might be viewing this. Like I said before, to all that might come on later on through this month or this year. And God uses this broadcast to touch you in some kind of way. We want to thank you. Again, we want to say good morning to you. This morning, I want to talk about the Black businesses or businesses as it relate to ministry. One thing you must understand that for years, and those of you who know Dr. Kelly and myself, he can testify that I have not always been, neither has he has always been, we're in church or save or give God glory every morning we wake up. We used to wake up doing things, young things, young men, young Black guys out there in the streets, and we were doing our little dirt. And God just kept us and watched over us and brought us to the maturity and the wisdom that we are here now. But one thing we did, we had praying grandmothers and we had praying mothers who kept us sane, for lack of a better way of saying that. And so that's why we can present ourselves in such a way now, because of the upbringing that we had over our lives. And I say that because me personally, I didn't believe in God like that. I just didn't. It wasn't that my grandmother wasn't in church or didn't go to church, or my mother wasn't a faith person. She didn't talk about faith that much. But I didn't believe in God as I am now. I just was looking for things or people or places, stuff in the wrong places. And it so happened that a loving God, even before I knew him, he knew me. And he already knew my destiny and what he had in store for me. So I didn't get saved in a church or around a pulpit or a preacher preaching to me. I got saved out in the streets, per se. Anybody who know what street, when I say the terminology street, not that I was homeless or living in the streets, but I was out there in the streets doing what a young man at that time would do. And God touched me. God spoke to me, and God brought me in to his marvelous light. And the reason I say that now is because I didn't understand. One reason that kept me out of church was I didn't see how street life and church life came together. And I didn't see how business, because I was business driven, not church driven. For those of you who know what I'm talking about, a lot of folks, as I got into ministry, I understood that people actually, young boys, young kids, young girls, was raised in the church all their lives. Where my testimony was not that I was raised in church. My grandmother didn't make me go to church. If I went to church, I went because that was something that I decided to do that Sunday. And I might not come back to either Easter or Christmas. So that's the way it was. And for me personally, I might not even came at that time. But God, again, put his hands on me and brought me into where I am now. And to make a long story short, now not only preaching, I have attained the ability to travel across the world and preach God's word, and to travel with some of the gospel singers as well as well-known preachers in this world. So I thank God. And the reason I'm bringing that now to the Black business, because one of the things that we must understand, that ministry or the word of God is working with your business. It's nothing separate there. Now, you might not have a church or a pastor that you attend that relates those two or merge those two together. But if you don't have a good business sense when working in ministry, your ministry is going to fail. Because you are the CEO of that ministry. You have to have a finance person. You have to have a marketing person. We call it evangelism as you're out there in the streets or out there doing things. Now they have social media. If the church is not endowed into the social media that's going out now, then you're going to miss thousands of people. If you're not out there on Facebook, Instagram, or other social medias out there, you're going to miss people who could be potentially part of that business or that church. Now, again, people don't like to hear the word business in church or business and God's word. Let me give you a scripture. I always like to, that's my cup of tea, that I love to give a scripture or read a scripture to help you understand where I'm coming from. In Luke, the 5th chapter, it's the 5th chapter, starting in verse 1. And it says, "So it was, as the multitude pressed about him to hear the word of God, that he stood by the lake of Gennesaret." Can't talk this much, but anyway, and saw 2 boats standing by the lake. But the fishermen had gone from them and were washing their net. Then he got into one of the boats, which was with Simon, and asked him to put out a little from the land. And he sat down and taught the multitudes from the boat. Verse 4, when he had stopped speaking, he said to Simon, "Launch out into the deep and let down your net for a catch." But Simon answered and said to him, "Master, we have toiled all night and caught nothing. Nevertheless, at your word, I will let down the net." Verse 6. And when they had done this, they caught a great multitude of fish, and their nets were breaking. So they signaled to their partners in the other boats to come and help them. And they came and filled both the boats so that they began to sink. When Simon Peter saw it, he fell down at Jesus' knees, saying, Depart from me, for I am a sinful man, O Lord. For he and all who were with him were astonished at the catch of the fish which they had taken. And so also were James, John, and the son of Zebedee, who were partners with Simon. I'm going to stop there, and I want you to understand the whole dynamics of what's going on here. This is one of the first encounter with Jesus. Peter called him master. The word master there literally only means teacher. It doesn't mean that at that time Peter had a great recognition of who Christ was. So when he says to him, master, we have toiled all night. Let's also look at the other dynamics that's going on here. This is a business. It's a family business that's going on. Peter, James, and John, a lot of Jesus' disciples that he called were in business for themselves before he called them to follow him or to become his disciples. So they had a lucrative business. They had boats at that time. They could afford nets at that time. They could afford to be out there on the water for days because of their business. So the finances of the business, the material things that they needed was all there when they was out fishing. But on this particular time, we see where business and word come together. Don't miss this. It's so important. They didn't go to him asking him how to start the business, for the business was already up and running before Jesus met them. They had a vision. Peter, I don't know if he got it from his father or grandfather, or it was passed down through generational blessings. We don't know. He could have started on his own. All we do know is that he had a lucrative business going for himself. The book of Habakkuk says, without a vision, people perish. So many of us are not moving, especially in this day and time, this era that we're living in now, because people do not have a vision sense. They can't see themselves beyond where they are right now. I see a lot of young people giving Beyonce, and I'm not coming against Beyonce or Drake or anybody else. I love myself at that time some Michael Jackson and some Blue Magic. Dr. Kelly could attest to those type things. But we had our own personal vision. We didn't get wrapped up in their vision and tried to be like them, even though we as kids would try to sing, but we had sense enough to know that that wasn't our vision. That wasn't the way we wanted to go in life. So we had a drive, and there have to be a vision, a drive that you see for yourself. And this Black Business Network is one way or avenue that you can get that vision promoted, or you can get it out there to other people. But here, Peter, James, and these guys had a business going. The issue comes here because they had been trying. The scripture says they had been trying to catch fish. They was professional at their business. They knew what they were doing. They had been doing this for some time, but for that particular night, they had been out there in their business, knowing what to do and yet they caught nothing. Don't miss it, because just because your business is up and running don't mean that all the time it's going to be successful each and every day. You have to determine whether you're going to keep pushing, you're going to keep striving, you're going to keep motivating. Sometimes you have to motivate yourself when nobody else is motivating you. You have to motivate yourself. I have to keep going. If you're never feeling down about what you're doing in life, then you're not human. You're not having a great business. You're not going to be successful. If you don't have any defeats or failures per se in your, or knockdowns in your business, then you're not going to make it, because it's not those knockdowns or those failures that that keeps you. Is when you get back up and you keep moving, that makes you who you are. I'm going to have those stumbling blocks. I'm going to have those times when the business is not running like I think it should. I'm going to have those times where I have to pay everybody and I'm walking home with nothing. I have done it many times in pastoring, that I would pay musicians, I would pay other people who work for me. But when I got home, got ready to get my check, there was nothing left by the time I have finished everything. And it comes to this point where it says, we've been out here touring all night. We've been here touring all month. We've been out here touring all year, and we haven't caught nothing. I know the dynamics. I know I have the education knowledge. I went to HBCU school. I went to a great HBCU school, and they taught me the fundamentals of and the strategy, how to strategize to get things going. I have learned over experience some of the things that I need to move, or I inherit the business from my family, and yet I'm hitting this slow period. I'm hitting this place in the business where I have been touring all night. I have been out here all night. Jesus says to them, he says for them to let him first use them. Watch this now. Watch this. He says to them, let me launch out, push out from the shore a little bit. A crowd, the whole scene here is people who Jesus is wanting to speak to. He says, push out and let me do what I do first. Let me speak to these people. I know what you got going on, even though we're not discussing it now, but do what I asked you to do first. Push out. Let me reach the folks that I need to reach. And the Bible says that he goes for a little while out and he preached. But when he had finished his part, Matthew 6:6, very important for those of you who might read this. I told you all of this goes to your business. Matthew 6:6 says there, it says, seek ye first the kingdom of God and all his righteousness, and all these other things will be added to you. My question to you is, what are you seeking first? What are you trying to build first? Are you trying to build an empire for yourself, or are you trying to reach God's people in such a way? And I know I'm not saying you the best Christian, or you a preacher or a bishop or apostle or anybody like with that kind of title. Some of them who have those titles are not reaching people. They're reaching themselves first. So my question to you is, can God use your business to market it, to market himself? Can he use your business? Have you gave him room to stand? The Bible says that he stood in the boat and he taught. Have you given him room to market himself through your business? Do people see God through your business? Can people get relief, healing, those who are depressed, those who are, business? I'm not a counselor. I didn't ask you to be a counselor. I didn't ask you that you be a minister. I asked, is God able to use your business in the way that he need to use your business? So that's the question. Can God use your business? So he uses Peter's boat for a little while. Then he stopped speaking. Then he says to Peter to launch out. Watch this, second point or third point, how many points you want to keep here. He said, launch out into the deep. Why you're so shallow in your thinking that you can't use your faith to move farther out? Say it again, Bishop. I know it's early and somebody might have missed that. Why are you so shallow? Why are you fishing in shallow water? Why are you fearful to launch out into territory that's not, watch this, that's not, have not been done before, but you haven't been out there before? See, sometimes we're looking for territory that haven't been reached before. But the problem is not so much has it been reached. Have you been out there? And when you get out there, are you bringing something different to the table than the other people who've been out there? What makes your boat, your fishing business, what makes your business unique to you? I talked about, they call Queen Bee. You know what, she unique from Rihanna, who did the Super Bowl. What make it unique? What makes you unique? Or are you just like all the other fishing boats out there, doing the same thing, going through the same attitude problem, going through the same motivational speakers that were speaking 20 years ago? If I didn't change who I am, if I didn't reinvent myself for who I was doing, what ministry I was doing 20 or 30 years ago, then I'm going to be irrelevant to today's time. If I say to myself, well, you know, because when I first started preaching, man, I would go knock on doors. Hi, my name is Bishop Darrell Anderson. I got a church over here, so and so. And people would come like on the phone. Hi, this is Bishop Darrell Anderson. And can you come? Would you like to visit the church on Sunday morning? Blah, blah. All that. But now social media is out there. Yeah, I'm not saying I can't still knock on doors, but I can't sit here and call social media the devil. Evil. That's all evil there. No, you can't take the things or the tools or the fishing pose or the bait that God gives you in today's time to reach communities and call it the enemy. You have to learn how to take those negative things that people are using. It's not for you. It's like this. They used to say, well, the money is the root. It's the root of all evil. No. Money is not the root of all evil. If money was the root of all evil, you couldn't pay your bills. Your lights would be off today. I couldn't be seeing you today because our network would be down today. Money was the root of all evil. It's how I use the money or the love of it. Do I put the money before I put God? Am my business trying to achieve money and I'm leaving God out of it totally? If I'm doing that, yeah, money is the root of all evil for me because I have set my priorities in such a way that I'm not understanding the first principle of sowing into God's kingdom and reaping back what God give me 100-fold. Second, he said, launch out into the deep. Are you fearful to launch? Are you fearful? Are you stand up all night thinking, Lord, I can't do that? One of the greatest attributes you can have in business is the ability to move and be uncomfortable. If you are comfortable in your business, then you're not going to prosper because uncomfortability is the ability to move into places that you're not comfortable with. Peter, launch out into the deep. Launch out into the deep. But Lord, I'm comfortable. We have toiled all night. I know my business, but nevertheless, here it is. Watch this. Nevertheless, I must have a nevertheless attitude. Nevertheless, I'm comfortable. I've been doing this way all the time, but nevertheless, I'm going to move. I'm at your word. I'm going to move. Now, a lot of times, especially in the church scene, pastors would say, well, I'm not going to move unless God speak to me personally, and I'm going to move. Well, sometimes God used people to move you. And you have to have such a discerning spirit. You see, sometimes that discerning spirit is we see into other people's lives, but we don't understand that God is moving in our lives. And so we are sitting there saying, well, I discern this about you. You're going to be prosperous. You're going to be. But what have God said about you? Why are you still in the same place you're in? Because nobody can. I need somebody who over me to tell me to move. Well, no, you need somebody who can get in your face and say to you, look, I got your best interest at heart, but we can't keep doing it like this. Something got to change. We got to move. I've been with you all this time, but something have to change. So nevertheless, I got to have that nevertheless attitude. Okay, nevertheless, I don't receive it from everybody, or anybody, but I do receive it from people who I know have my best interest at heart. So he launches out into the deep and he catch a multitude of fish, and so much. Now watch this third point. If this is the third point, you keeping up with me? Once he catch the fish, he called those who were around others' boats in the vicinity. He called them to come and get some. Third, you can't be stingy. You can't be so cheap in your ministry or in your business that you're not willing to help those who are out there too. When God elevates you, then you have to reach back and help other folks to get elevated. But we're living in such a time now, as we've been doing this, especially in the Black community. I don't understand why we don't like to see other people prosper, why we don't like to see our people in our community move. I'm not saying about support, because one of the things, let me put this here as a disclaimer here. I'll support a Black business, but you're going to treat me right. I'm not going to give my money to you just because you Black and you're not treating me the way I'm spending my hard-earned money. So if I'm spending my hard-earned money, then you need to treat me like, not just because I'm Black, treat me like a person. Treat me with respect. I used to love McDonald's when I was growing up. Dr. Kelly tell you we ain't had them but maybe $2 in our pocket when we go out at night, or maybe $5 at the most on a good night. But one thing we could do back then is stop at McDonald's, get a little burger or something, at least put something on our stomach before we went out that night. Well, McDonald's back in the day, look like I'm old, but just now, it wasn't that long ago. But McDonald's in those days, they would tell you, if you work the cash register, to have respect. You treat that customer. That customer is right. If you go in now, they're good even, they're going to talk to you. And these were teenagers. We were teenagers, but we respect it because these people were spending their money when they came into the fast food restaurant. Now you go into the fast food restaurants in the Black community, white community, anywhere, they have no respect. They act like you doing them a favor they doing you a favor by coming in the restaurant and you asking for one of those little burgers. Please keep your burgers. You're not going to disrespect me. I'm not going to sit there and ask you for ketchup and mustard and all this that you do, and then you're going to throw bags at me and come on, hey, keep it moving. Look, baby, no, I don't have to service your restaurant or your business. That's the same way in the Black community. If you don't understand that people should be treated with respect, just because you got a business and you're Black, don't mean that you can treat people in the way you want to treat them. So all this, support the Black community, support the Black community. God bless us. We need to support the Black community. We need to have things like Dr. Kelly have, the Black Business Network, but we also should have leadership videos out here, ethic videos, moral videos. You know how to make the money. You know how to produce your product, but are you morally um, uh, are your moral values at stake here? Do you respect people? Do you, if a person can't come in and have that, can you still find them just as important as the person who can't help you? Everybody, sometimes you have to sow to someone who don't have in order for God to bless you over here with people who do have. Peter launched out into the deep. He called a multitude. The Bible says that the fish, the net began to break in so much. Are you looking for that breaking net business, that business that God is going to bless you in such a way that you're going to be able to call folks and call people around you and say, look what I got going. Look what God has done for me. Look how God has propelled my business in such a way I can't handle all these folks. I can't handle all this that's coming my way. I need to reach out and help some other people come into this life-changing experience. Are you at that point that you're there? And so Peter goes back when it was all over, and he now says to Jesus, he said, Jesus, basically, and I'm going to finish with that. He says, Jesus said to Simon, do not be afraid, for now on you will catch, from now on, you will catch men. You started off in your business trying to make money and catch fish, but from now on, not only are your business going to prosper, but you're going to catch the people that's coming to your business. What is it that you're looking for? What is it that you're trying to do? What is it? Is one thing to have the mindset of a great businessman, woman, or a businessman, or a great Black businesswoman or a Black businessman. But do you have the morals, the ethics, the respect, the values of the wholesome values? Let me say this as I close, and Kelly, those get ready to come there. Please understand, Black businesses are not something that's new. We just popping up. If you understand the history, Black communities always had businesses, even when during the civil rights, during Jim Crow, and even during the time I was kids. My mother used to send me across the street to the little food market that my grandma lived across from, and they would send me over there. Tell the owner there. I won't call his name. He's gone now, but he said, tell him the owner. Yes, I will. Give him respect. It was at in North Carolina on Austin Avenue, right across the street with Smith's Grocery. They didn't have too many big grocery stores, so only little corners. You would have churches, you would have a liquor store, and you would have a little food market type thing. And my grandmother would go over there and get me a bag of chips, or go over there, tell Mr. Smith send me a soda. And I said, Mom, you got tell me I'll pay him when I get over there, or when you come back. And I go there, I say, Mr. Smith, my grandma said, listen, no money in my pocket, nothing. I would go over there on, just say the word, on the word. My grandmother said, will you send her these items? And on Friday, she would come back and pay you. That man would bag up those items, give them to me, and I would take them back across the street, back home, on the word, on the nevertheless, but nevertheless, at your word. Where's that in our communities? I'm not saying we have to do stuff like that, but where is that never the word? That word means a whole lot. When you say you're going to do something, your business is going to be good, you're going to help me. A handshake used to be a good word.
Yes, indeed.
But anyway, God bless you.
Yes, thank you so much, Bishop, for sharing a word with us. I mean, I just took away so many things: faith over fear, discernment, respect, and some of the things that we just used to do, and bringing that back to our business in the intersectionality of faith, and business.
God bless you.
Yes.
Thank you.
So
Thanks,
if someone would like to get in touch with you and connect with your ministry, please tell us how they can do that.
Yes, I'm at on Facebook Live, Bishop Darrell B. Anderson. I'm at my email is Pastor D. Anderson at yahoo.com. And I'm also a hospice chaplain. So I always say if you're going through grieving, those type things, you can give me a call. I've been doing that for years too now. So God bless you and thank Dr. Kelly and both you too. Good to see you again.
Good to see you too. Thank you so much. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college and K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $500 to 10 students. Students can apply by going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we encourage you to invest in our youth through the scholarship fund. We thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2023. North Carolina 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Roche Coaching, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Genius is Common, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
See, being in business, regardless if you're a non-to business or any type of business, it's about connecting. It's about hearing new information that can drive you forth. It's more about coming together with people with like minds in order to make your business grow.
You don't wake up wanting to be mediocre and just do just enough. You want to excel. You want to be a master in your craft. You want to take it to the next level. So it's not going to happen by accident. So you have to be mindful and think of what can I do today to help take me to the next level.
The truth is, your life will only change when you get new information. Your life will only change when you move forward with another level of thinking. This expo is about new information to move your life to another level.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much, I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, then there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war and the way that it destroys worlds, boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child, laughing, funny. How air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem because I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, because you know we've been working this great shit and we ain't made shit. I wished we could fly us a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale because we in heaven. Fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, because Lord knows we need something to shoot for, because too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio. Man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Naomi of Naomi T. Lewis Fundraising and Auctions, your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our second speaker is Virgil Thornton of CMV Communicators. Virgil is an experienced salesman and service management professional with many years of automotive experience. He specializes in selling luxury automobiles, training staff and sales staff and service staff, and managing both domestic and luxury dealership operations at the general manager's level. He has learned many truths about leadership in his experience. Today, he will share the naked truth about leadership. I present to you, Virgil Thornton.
Good morning, Naomi, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Virgil Thornton, Senior, because I do have a son who is the second. I am president of CMV Communicators, LLC, and we believe that total engagement establishes your true potential.
Awesome. Thank you for joining us, and I look forward to taking down some notes on these truths about leadership. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you, Naomi. We have discovered at CMV Communicators that team members' engagement levels are directly controlled by leadership of an organization. So this morning, we're going to strip down leadership to its core to uncover the unadulterated naked truth about leadership by exposing to the world what leadership is and how it can and does affect your business. Additionally, I will reveal how leadership's vast power is at the foundation of your company's growth or a company's demise. For starters, what primary attribute did Martin Luther King Jr., the civil rights movement leader for the United States. Elon Musk, founder of Tesla electric automotive business as far as manufacturing and Space Force, trips to the moon. Mark Zuckerberg, founder of Facebook. What did all of them have in common with billionaire Warren Buffett, the fifth wealthiest person on the planet, or with Queen Victoria from the United Kingdom, and also Adolf Hitler in history from Nazi Germany, and Queen Elizabeth I of England and Ireland. Whether positively or negatively thinking, all of them were and are leaders, whether they were positive leaders or negative leaders. For all of them, influence their followers' behaviors, the naked truth about leadership. And by their influencing their followers' behavior, they did that to achieve their goal or their outcome, whether positive or negative. Simply put, leadership at its core is influence. If you are an influencer, you are a leader. Some people make great managers and horrible leaders. Unfortunately, we confuse leadership with management. But then others make great managers, well, actually horrible managers and great leaders. Because oftentimes, great leaders are not great managers, and great managers aren't necessarily great leaders. Like most, I was catapulted into my first level management position and was improperly trained. So I made a horrible manager. I thought I was a textbook model of Jim Collins' Good to Great. I moved in. I made sure that everyone was in their proper seat, as he states in his book, meaning that I've looked at their skills and make sure they're doing the right job. Then secondly, I wanted to make sure that we had all the right members on the bus, which means we had all the right employees. And then after that, I did what most bad managers do, and that is think about myself. I confirmed that everyone was in the right place in the right seat. And then I moved forward with the age-old managed by fear, managed by shame, and managed by anger. I used those tactics and I coupled them with, of course, the age-old praise and reprimand methods to push forth my agenda, not their agenda, but mine. And unfortunately, when we do that and think about leadership, that's the first level of leadership, which is positional leadership. Although I was in a position, I wasn't necessarily an effective leader. I was just put into a position where people had to follow me versus desiring to follow me. Once people desire to follow us, then we truly become leaders. Unfortunately, most managers, based on good boss, bad boss, light a fire under their workers to get them to force them to focus on doing their jobs. Because managers measure work performance. It's about task. It's about processes and procedures, making sure that those things are followed. That's managing. Leaders inspire members by igniting an internal flame to create a burning desire within that person to establish their true potential. They see the strengths and weaknesses of that person, and they go in and they nurture those strengths and they manage those weaknesses to get the person to become the best version of themselves. Great leaders, in which we all can be, leaders are born because they're people. and it's a skill set that anyone can learn with the right attitude. The lion has the right attitude in the jungle. It is the leader. And every animal in the jungle knows that. Because if you ever go on a safari, I'm told that when you come about lions and where they are, within miles, there are no other animals because the animals respect that leadership. Unfortunately, their leadership is based on fear that the other animals may be eaten. But listening to members and what they have to say and their input puts a positive energy and an optimistic view about the future when dealing with an effective leader. An effective leader also holds himself or herself accountable to the team. We do have a Statue of Liberty. Unfortunately, we don't have a Statue of Responsibility, which falls on the shoulders of the leader. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., Elon Musk, and Mark Zuckerberg, they all preferred the people-centered, value-added, change-making, and forward-thinking characteristics of a transformational leader, which of course is one of the top 5 leadership styles that most of us are basically familiar with. They accomplish their aspirations by building people up and their team members and not tearing them down. While on the other hand, Warren Buffett and Queen Victoria preferred a different type of leadership style. They preferred delegative leadership styles, which is a laid back kind of way of managing, not managing, but leading your staff. They go in and they train their team members, and then they empower them to carry out the responsibilities of their task. They do very little supervising of such and give very little interference. They train them and then believe that their staff can carry out the responsibilities. Unfortunately, some managers micromanage, and unfortunately, that is what caused a lot of people to leave their place of employment. However, when we look at the leadership style of a Vladimir Putin, the president of Russia, Queen Elizabeth I, they preferred a different style of leadership. They preferred autocratic leadership style, and that's associated with complete control of all decisions and any input or any advice. They wanted to make all the decisions. They're quote unquote the big boss. Anything that happens, happens because I says it happened. And that doesn't lend a lot of room for collaboration or creative thinking. That's just directive thinking. I say, you do. However, when we look at leadership as a whole, the leadership in our business has a direct relation to our internal engagement and our external engagement. Our internal engagement controls the morale of our company or our organization. If there's chaos within, then there's going to be chaos outwardly. As an old African saying goes, if there's no enemy within, there's no enemy outside of us. First, we must take care of what's going on inside, and that's our internal engagement, our internal customer, and handle that internal customer, which is our team members, because their attitudes and behaviors will be reflected to our external customer, which is those persons who are paying for our services or our products. So leadership is extremely important to our companies, and it's extremely important to organizations. If we look at the latest data that comes from Gallup survey, this is the latest, 2023. It says that only 32% of employees are engaged in their work. So if we have a company, or you have a company where you have 10 employees, according to their findings, only 3 of your employees are engaged in their work. And if we looked at that in the realm of sports, and we were looking at a team, let's say American football, where there's 11 people on each side of the ball that plays. Out of those 11 people, only about 7 of them, well, actually 3 of them, are actually engaged in the game. The other 7 may as well go sit on the sideline because they're not engaged. And a lot of times, unfortunately, we find that those persons who are not engaged, they're actually exploring other opportunities. And that's where the leader comes involved. An effective leader builds the culture of the internal engagement levels of the employees and their team members, so they can actually refocus their members' attention on what's important to the organization and the company. Because how we engage internally is going to affect how we engage with our customers externally. That's fortunate and is unfortunate. It's fortunate because we can change it. It's unfortunate because there's a large percentage of our staff not engaged. And we need to have them engaged if we're going to reach our goals for the company and each individual reach their goals. And I say unfortunate and fortunate because it's an easy fix. Well, a simple fix, not so much easy. When we look at our mission statement and we look at our vision, our company mission statement and our company vision, companies as large as Facebook, as large as Bank of America, as large as Google, Pepsi, Coke, your Fortune 500 companies, I charge you with investigating on your own to look into what their mission statements have to say. Most people around the globe use computers, and in using computers, there's software. And Microsoft, they have a company mission and a company vision. We can ask ourselves, when we interview new members, do we interview them with our mission in mind or fulfilling a position? It's very, very important because every movement of every touch point within our companies should be based on our mission. When we go back to the game of football, at the beginning of the season, everything about that team is going to the Super Bowl. Otherwise, what's the point? Everyone needs to be focused on the goal of the company. And it needs to be ingrained in everything we do every single day. What is the mission and how does the task I'm doing today feed into that mission so that we carry it out? So, ladies and gentlemen, it's possible. It is possible that we can be the influencers of our companies, the leader. It's possible that we can develop, train, teach, and guide other leaders to be amazing leaders. But it's necessary that we have the right attitude and we provide the right training for those persons that we're nurturing, mentoring to become leaders, because it's so important to our companies. We put in a lot of energy, a lot of focus, a lot of time, and we spend a lot of waking hours building our businesses. So we want to get the most that we can out of it. But it's hard. It's going to be hard because with the members that we have on our team now or currently, we need buy-in. We need buy-in in regards to first finding out where their focus is and refocusing their attention on our mission. Because together, we can do about anything. Separately is chaos. And then it's you. For these things to happen, we're going to have to pour in more energy into embracing the leader within before that leader can be exposed to our team. We also are going to have to put in the time and also invest in training. We can see that leadership has a great effect on our business, but when was the last time you attended a leadership training or sent your top leadership team to a leadership training? We get trained on how to do specific tasks on our computers. We have certain computer systems that we use to carry out whatever we're doing, regardless of the line of work we're in. But how often do we go to leadership trainings? It's vitally important because it carries the attitude of our company. It creates the culture of our company. Regardless how great a product we put out, if the culture's all jacked up, so to speak, then of course, everything within that company is going to follow the leader. And not only is it going to be necessary, hard, and it's you, but once we put in the effort, once we put in the focus, we'll see that we have a smooth running team. Those of us who drive automobiles, we want a smooth running engine in that automobile to get us where we're trying to go or where we want to go. Whether it's in an automobile, on a plane, or on a boat, we want a smooth running machine. It's actually more efficient. And the same thing with our companies. We want them running smooth. We want them navigated in a certain direction. And with that navigation comes our leaders. Our leaders navigate where we're going within our companies and where our companies are going. So when we look at the naked truth about leadership, we're looking at influence. What type of influence do you have on your company? What type of influence does your leaders have on their followers? And what type of influence will you have on the world? So when we look at what we do being possible to get the right leaders or raise the right leaders, and understanding that it's necessary, that we have the right attitude and put in the right training, and that it's going to be hard. It's not going to be easy. Things worthwhile are generally not easy, but it's up to you. It's up to me to get the job done. And we'll find that it's worth it. And once it's worth it, it's all done. Now we can move on to that third phase of what Michael Gerber puts in his book, The Entrepreneurial Myth, of being that technician, that manager. And now, once we have a smooth running machine, we can focus on being that visionary. So with those things in mind, and stripping down the bare naked truth about leadership, it is at the core and foundation of every business. Those businesses that thrive and those businesses that die, you can find it, the cause, at leadership. My name is Virgil Thornton, Senior President of CMV Communicators, LLC, and we believe total engagement establishes your true potential. Thank you, Naomi.
Thank you, Virgil. So we have a few minutes to chat a little bit and go a little bit deeper into some of the things that you shared with us today. Something that jumped out at me is when you talked about nurturing strengths and managing weaknesses. So can you give us an example of that? You know, because most times people are like, oh, work on your weaknesses, work on your weaknesses. So I'd like, you know, if you could share a little bit about how that looks in action.
Yes. When looking at nurturing strengths, we look at Prelude's 80-20. If we focused on what most do, our weaknesses, that's only 20%. If we can get 80% of the needle to move, then we actually gained a lot. Let me break that down. If we looked at our staff and we looked at, again, 20% is getting 80% of the output. So if we could move the needle on the 20%, we'll get more output. So when we're mentoring a person, we're mentoring their strengths, because generally our strengths are innate. We were born with them. They're some of our gifts. So they're easy to actually continue to nurture. If there's something that I do well at engaging with a customer, if it's something that I do well at in presenting a product, then I'm going to work with that person, or I would be looking for someone to mentor me in being a better presenter, connecting better with my client. But if I'm not very good with my paperwork, I'm slow, I'm not very good with the computer, those are some of the areas that I need to manage. Maybe I need to practice on those more. Maybe I need to go to some trainings on those. But my focus as a leader is going to be on those strengths of my product knowledge and my engagement with my customer, because those are the things that are actually going to directly affect my ability and my willingness to want to engage in what I'm doing. If I'm always being hounded on what I'm not doing, then that's a negativity. I want to bring out that positive.
That is good. I had a work experience one time where me and a coworker realized that kind of thing using your example, that I was great at sales, she was great at the paperwork, but both of us were supposed to do both things.
Mhm.
But we realized that we were more efficient when we took on some of the other person's responsibilities, and we were able to get projects done, meet the customers' requirements, and it really worked out well for us in our team. So
Absolutely.
I think
And
sometimes
mathematics,
leaders allow that flexibility, right?
yes.
All right, awesome. So then you talked about hiring people who are aligned with your mission. Or a company's mission. How do you really make sure that they're aligned with your mission, or that you can bring them into alignment with mission? Because sometimes somebody really, they just need a job, right? So what is it that you do when that's the case, and helping them to embrace your vision?
When Jim Collins wrote his book, Built to Last, it was based on, again, getting the right people on your team, and then having the right people engage in your mindset and having buy-in. When hiring the right persons, as far as getting them on your team, a lot of times we look at a person's skill set and can you do the job, versus what is our mission and how does this person characteristics and their behavior, how does it fit with our team? How does their attitude fit with our team? Basically, when we look at a team, it's one or two things that happens when the team starts falling off its mission. Either it's a training issue or it's an attitude issue. Training is easy. Training is what we look at when we're interviewing. What kind of training do you have? What kind of skills are you bringing to the table? But we're not looking at how does your personality type and person fit into our mission. Case in point, you could be a technologically minded person who like to sit at their computer and pound away. You can get a lot of things done. Unfortunately, our company engage with customers. We're actually looking for persons with more emotional intelligence. It's not anything that you can put in writing when you're sitting across from a client and reading that person. It's something that's a connection. Dr. John Maxwell wrote a book about it, and he said that all of us communicate, but few of us connect.
Mm. Yeah, and I've seen that in action too. You hire someone and you knew they weren't a good fit from the start, right? So sometimes just because they meet all the check boxes on skills doesn't mean that they are the right person and right fit for your company.
Exactly.
Yes. There was something else. Let's see. I did find it interesting when you talked about the negative influence and positive influence. And sometimes we think, oh, they weren't a leader, but they were. So that was something that I never thought of from that perspective. But I'm sure you were a positive leader. You said you started out in management and you were moved into management and you became a leader. Can you talk a little bit about that disconnect that we just automatically think, oh, they're a great salesman or they're a great training developer, so they're going to be a great manager? What is it sometimes that as the leaders of an organization we're missing when we're looking at promoting somebody based on that?
Sometimes we forget that managers look at using things to get their goals achieved for the company, where leaders actually use people. Case in point, good leaders and great leaders have a fantastic level of emotional intelligence. They can connect with people and they connect with their people. When I became a manager, I was what's called first level leadership. I was put into a position and people had to follow me because I was their manager. And just like most, I felt like you got to follow me because I am your leader. So our behaviors are different with that position. Basically, what I did is I looked at their work on a daily basis. And then, of course, if they did great work, which was the task that was needed, then I praised them. And if they did not, or they wasn't fast enough, then we sat down and we tried to figure out, okay, what's the problem? Why can't you do this? Do we need training? Do we need more training? And generally the manager is the clock watcher. How long have you been doing this? How long have you been doing that? Why aren't you here on time? Where leaders are looking at what is the output, not the input? What are we actually getting done? Okay, why isn't that happening? Do we need to go down and, hey, Virgil, I see that you're not getting things in on time. What is it that I can do to help you to become better at getting this done? Okay. Sitting down and, for instance, a leader is also a coach. A coach doesn't beat a good coach, doesn't drive his player weaknesses into him. Because again, we look at football as in America. If you make a mistake and the other team scores, you can't beat that person down because they got to go right back in the game. So how do I get in their head in regards to letting them know I'm here for you? You can count on me. I believe in you. I believe in your ability. And if you don't have the ability that is necessary, we have managers that can help you get there. Because as a leader, it is my goal to inspire you to want to do better. When we look at what we want to do, we do better. If there's something that you enjoy doing, no one has to tell you to Google it on the internet. No one has to sit over your shoulder and tell you where the next convention is. Those are things that you would do on your own because you're engaged. As a leader, it is my goal to get you to the same point, engaged.
Okay. So in terms of getting people engaged and understanding leadership, I grew up in an era where positional management was leadership. It just was. Yes. What do you think of the work world today? Do you think that positional leadership is still as effective, or do you think that we've kind of had to change the way that we look at being a leader?
Good question. I do feel that we have to change in the realm of learning other leadership styles, because we're dealing with such a diverse workforce. And when I say diverse, not just ethnic, but also globally. You can have team members, and I have some colleagues actually some of my clients, they have team members in different countries, and of course, different cultures. So we're bringing those dynamics into play. For instance, when we look at management of old, based on research, started with really building a workforce for factories. Well, we don't make a whole lot in the US anymore. And in some other countries, where actually very few things are dominated in one country as far as being made. So when we look at leadership today, it's more about knowledge-based workers. So we're dealing with information, and we're dealing with, for instance, half the workforce globally are Gen Y. They have a different perspective when it comes to how to manage that person, because the world we live in if we get an employee or a team member to stay with us 5 years or longer, that's a long time. So it's a different mindset that we're working with in regard to leading. So we definitely have to change the way that we lead because we're leading such a diverse audience right now.
All right. Thank you so much for sharing those truths on leadership, not just truth, but naked truth on leadership. Can you please share with our audience how they can get in touch with you?
Absolutely. You can reach us at CMV Communicators LLC. You can Google that and it'll bring you right to our webpage. You can also call us directly at 757-986-0750.
Thank you again for sharing with us this morning. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college and K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to make a donation to the scholarship fund or use Cash App $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students may apply online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So please make an investment in our youth today by donating to the scholarship fund. We thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2023, North Carolina 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coach Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Genius is Common, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Roche, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Roche Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Roche Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Roche, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Did you know Black women are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs? However, only 3% of Black women have established a sustainable, thriving business that has lasted more than 5 years. Why is there such a huge gap between creating and sustaining a business? Common obstacles like money and resources. But on a deeper level, self-doubt, lack of support, undervaluing self, stress and overwhelm, relationship challenges, health challenges, work-life imbalance, and unsure of purpose and passion. Meet Milani Shani Global. Our mission is to coach and mentor Black women entrepreneurs into sustainable, thriving, and highly lucrative businesses that provide an opportunity for you to use your authentic gifts and talents and make an impact on your community. As your business transforms, your personal life transforms, giving you access to the lifestyle you have always envisioned for yourself. When you enroll in our coaching systems and programs, you will discover how to craft an authentic, highly lucrative business, ignite your sales and multiply your income with simple strategies, master your mindset and release stress, overwhelm, procrastination, and self-doubt. Activate your passion and personal fulfillment. Unleash and align your natural gifts and talents with winning business strategies. We provide simple solutions and training in the areas of sustainable business strategies, work-life balance and stress management, leadership legacy, authentic branding, intuitive marketing solutions, product and course development, profitable communities and partnership, and personal growth and development. Take your business to the next level today and discover how to sustain your success. Milani Shani Global, a company by women for women for over 35 years. Visit us at www.msglobal1.com or call 704-313-913.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life.
today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. What happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions. It represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. We welcome you to the Black Business Expo. I am Naomi Lewis of Naomi T. Lewis Fundraising and Auctions, your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speakers are Mr. Stanley W. Tucker and Mark Harrison. Mr. Tucker has 38 years of diversified business experience with a strong emphasis on lending, venture capital investing, and development of socially or economically disadvantaged small businesses. As president and CEO of Meridian Management Group, Inc., he oversees and supervises MMG's daily operations and provides the vision for overall organization success. Mark Harrison has over 20 years of experience in the areas of business finance, strategic transactions, and corporate law. He is vice president at Meridian Management Group, a professional asset manager for economic development and private equity funds focused on investing in small, minority, and women-owned businesses. Join us with our fireside chat with Stanley Tucker and Mark Harrison.
Hello, how are you? I'm Marcia Jews, and I'll be your moderator for this panel. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Marcia. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you very much. So I'd love to have both of our folks here. We have Stanley Tucker, and I don't know where Mark is. There he is.
Mark is here.
Mark is here. Good morning, gentlemen. Thank you so much for devoting your Sunday morning to us.
Great. Good morning, Marcia. How are you?
Good morning, Marcia. Very, very happy to be here.
Very good. Let's talk about Meridian. How did you all decide to create this business, and why was it important?
Well, our mantra, Marcia, is that capitalism without adequate capital does not work. And so several years ago, when I say several years ago, actually it goes back to 1981, when I first joined the state of Maryland, and they had a component just focusing on providing working capital to businesses that have obtained a government contract. So my partners and I, we sat down and we laid out a strategy so that we can create and develop a continuum of financing products where we can birth a company and we can stay with that company to a strategic exit, and that includes going public. And so over the years, we added debt, we have equity, and also surety bonding in combinations thereof. We are pretty unique. Initially, we started out as state employees, and then we privatized because we are entrepreneurs. And we've been doing this for the last 40 years. So essentially, we structured it in such a way so that depending on where a company is in the life cycle of his or her business, when they walk in our office, it depends which window or windows we take them to. They may need just debt, they may just need working capital, they may be surety bonding or combination thereof. So depending on where they are, we've developed these products so we can fit the situation. What is a little different from us, Marsha, is that we structure our financing based on the situation of the company. We are not square box lenders and or investors. So depending on where they are, depending on what kind of financing that the company needs, depending on where they are in the life cycle, and we structure the financing accordingly. But in addition to that, we've learned over the years that financing isn't always enough. And so we also provide very strategic technical assistance. And so we like to kind of what we call look underneath the hood, if you will, of the company, see where their strengths and weaknesses are, because we've seen that capital is not always the solution. Okay, we look at their marketing strategy, we look at their back office, we look at their infrastructure, and so that when we deal with them, we deal with them holistically. Because as we know, Marsha, money doesn't grow on trees. And so we want to try to assure ourselves that once we invest or lend, we get the return of those funds and the return on investment so we can move on and help some other folks.
I want to insert right here, and hold on, because I want to ask you too, Mark, or maybe you can answer this question. When Stanley said, we want to look under the hood, what does that mean and what should be in there?
Right. So as Stan mentioned, you can give a company money, you can provide financing, but that doesn't mean that they're going to be successful. There are other aspects to growing a successful business than just having sufficient capital. So we want to look at the management. Are there gaps in the management, right? They may need someone who's better at financial performance and analysis. They might need marketing help. They might need HR help, all types of things, might need IT help. So anything that was going to help move the business forward as a business, not just the finance piece, but just holistically enable this company to grow and move forward and be successful. That's what we look for.
And I think one of the other questions that I have is, as a small business myself, and I consider myself a boutique business, right? Because it's just me, right? Mm-hmm. But when you sit down and you talk about all of the pieces that are supposed to work together, does your company offer that consultation to help people navigate and really understand what all of these elements mean? You know, it's one thing to have an idea and a creation or a product. There's another thing in understanding what you're supposed to do with all that. How do we help them to put the package together, but also understand the operational aspect?
Well, we've been doing this for a number of decades, Marsha, and
yes, I know. You see the white hair, don't you?
And we have a feel for. So, like I said, we look at the companies holistically, every aspect of the company. Okay, because we know we need the talent, and they need what we call the infrastructure for the company. So we want to look at their marketing strategy, their financing strategy, their personnel strategy, their technology strategy. We look at it holistically so that we can feel comfortable that all of those pieces are in place. If they are not, then we can help with the financing to put them in place, because our goal is to help that business grow and develop, hire people, generate taxes, etc. As I said earlier, money don't grow on trees, and so it's incumbent upon us to minimize the risk with regard to this company being successful.
Right.
So
And let me just add really quick, Marcia,
no,
that
please go ahead.
part of our analysis, right, when we get an application for a loan, we look at these other things, right? So it's not just looking at your income statement and balance sheet, right? We assess, what is the management, what is their marketing strategy, how are they going to grow this business so that they are able to, in fact, pay back the loan or make a return on the investment that we provided them. So that's part of our analysis, that we can give feedback to the entrepreneur to say, we've identified some gaps, and we may even make some recommendations as to how they should proceed to move forward.
So basically, suppose Marcia had a corporation, she wasn't just a boutique operation, right? What I would have to come to you with a package. Do you have a list of things that you would like for me to have? So you've given me 3 or 4 things that you want me to review. Then do I have to fill out something? You have a meeting and then we walk through it? Because we would be hiring you as a customer. We would be a customer of yours. And so I would want to come to Meridian. And what should I bring to Meridian when I come? When I sit at that desk and look at you across that desk, what should I have in my portfolio or file or notebook when I come to you to have that discussion?
Well, Marcia, one of the things when folks approach us for financing, we provide them with 3 things. One is a business plan outline. And that business plan outline lays out very clearly the kind of information that we want to receive from you. So we provide them with a business plan outline. Second, we provide them with what we call a cash flow model. And that cash flow model is designed for them to work with their accountants, whoever, to put together this cash flow model, because folks could put together cash flow models, but it's the assumptions that undergird the cash flow models to really look if those cash flow models make sense. And the third thing, we provide them with an application, okay, for the financing and what they're looking for. And so we provide them with those 3 items, okay. And they are such that they just can't go back unless they already have these things in place. And even if they have them, they still will have to adjust them, tweak them, okay? Because what we're asking for is information they should have anyway. Okay? If they're coming to us for financing, then anyone is going to look at, particularly if they're startups, and even if they are not, they're looking for expansion money or funds to just underwrite and finance a contract, etc. They should have, this is basic information that anyone should have when they're going to seek financing, not only from us, but from a venture capital organization, a financial institution, wherever they want to go to for financing. These are basic things they need to have to present themselves, because if they don't, okay, then there's a question mark already.
Okay.
That you're coming to us for financing and you don't have these things together. So that's why we provide them with them, because a lot of them come and they don't have it. So we provide these documents and said, okay, you don't have that, go back and put it together and then come back to us.
And so through that analysis, and you start picking apart what works, what doesn't work, right? What level of income should they have, or years of experience? What's the standard expectation, Mark, of the people that are coming to you that you want? It's one thing to be able to see the form, fill it out, but you probably want to also see how long they've been doing this, or a little bit more in depth, so that you can see that they are capable of working with you.
Right. So, we're looking for individuals who have experience in that particular business that they're coming to get financed. And even if they aren't have specific experience in that particular industry, that they have some type of management experience, or they've had some other type of entrepreneurial experience. So we look at all of that. Like I said, we look at very other things that in determining whether to finance a business. But the key question is, can they repay the loan, right? that is kind of our basic function. That's the basic analysis that we're trying to undertake. And to piggyback a little bit on what Stan was taking, I think what we see most often is the financial support for the loan request when companies come in. Companies really need to take the time to think through not only their past financial performance, but their projected financial performance, because that's the basis on what we're really going to determine whether we're going to make a loan, right? If you get this loan and you make these improvements to your business, right? How much revenue are you going to have? What are your expenses going to be? What other debt do you have to pay? And then we're going to look to see, well, if we add our loan payment, can you in fact make our loan payment? That is kind of the base analysis of kind of what we're doing. And as Stan mentioned, it's often the case that the financial information is often lacking with entrepreneurs, particularly small entrepreneurs that come in. And I get it. They might not necessarily know how to do this. So it's really important that they try to go find some help either before, or like I said, when you come to us, right, we advise them, right, this is what you need to do. But if they go to a bank or another lender, the bank's not going to do that. The bank is going to look and they're going to say, we don't understand this. This doesn't make sense. No, you're going to be denied a loan. So there are various services out there, small business development centers, some business schools, their accountant. They should be working with an accountant to help them pull these financials and financial projections together so that they're able to qualify for finance.
So I'm a boutique business and I have clients, but I'm not at the multi-million-dollar stage yet. We're on our way, but we're not there, right? So what should I be doing from the financial standpoint? What is the baseline of money that I should have available? The baseline that would say she's ready to go to the next level. Should it be $1 million? Should it be at least $500,000? What should my credit score look like? What should I be doing? Because all of this is new to us, right? So I don't know where to start. I'm just getting the money in and keeping up with my records, but then what do I do?
Right. So I would say, and I'll let Stan jump in after. So depending on how much money you think you need, there are different types of lenders, right? So if you're a small business, very small business,
boutique,
and you would not go to a venture capital firm like BlackRock to get an investment, right? They don't invest in companies that small, right?
Why not? I don't understand that. Wait, excuse me.
And depending on the amount of money that you're looking for, you might not even go to a large bank, right? There are various entities out here that specifically lend to small businesses. So it's really depending on this. It's not so much the size of your business, but how much money you need and what you're going to use the money for. And then you should determine there are entities out here called micro lenders that basically specialize in loans from as low as $5,000 to $150,000, right? That might be your sweet spot. And then there's MMG who manages funds for the state of Maryland. On the low end, we're at $25,000 up to $2 million. So we have a lot of room that we could service a lot of businesses, as Stan mentioned earlier. And there are other entities out there that can fill in. So that's the assessment that you need to do as an entrepreneur. It's like, how much money do I need? What I need it for? And now I need to find the appropriate lender or investor to approach to get that financing.
Now, also, Marsha, let me follow up on that. What's important, very important, is we asked you the question is, okay, you want us to lend you money or invest in you, etc. The question we ask is, what do you have at risk? You want us to take a risk, but what do you have at risk? Okay. Do you have any collateral? And we've done deals with folks who don't have any collateral. But we want you to have something at risk, because if it doesn't work, you can just get up and walk away from it. And we're left, you understand, our money is going out the window. So it's important that the entrepreneur understands that he or she need to have something of value at risk.
Like what?
Okay, what it is, etc. Need to have something at risk.
Like what? I don't know. What? My house, my car, what's collateral? What collateral?
So primarily, we're looking at houses, right? That's particularly for us at managing the programs that we manage at the state of Maryland. Other lenders might look to cars and jewelry. But I think primarily collateral are potential stocks or stock accounts that you might have, and homes. I think those are the primary forms of collateral. Plus, if you're going to be using the loan to purchase some kind of equipment, we would naturally take a lien on that equipment. So that would serve as part of your collateral as well. But understand, so the way the loan analysis works, right, is can you make the loan payment? And then the thinking is, okay, well, if for some reason you can't make the loan payment, how do I recover the money that I've lent to you? And that's where that's when we start to look at the collateral. But it all starts with can you pay the loan back?
Right.
We don't pass that part. We don't get to the collateral part. But so as Stan mentioned, we have made loans where there's little collateral, but clearly the stronger that your application will be stronger if there's more collateral there, right? Mm-hmm. So as close as you can get to, if you're asking for a loan for $100,000, the closer that you have to $100,000 in collateral, the better the lender will feel in making the loan. And if we have more,
would stocks and bonds be included in that?
Yeah, sure. Yes.
And so as people start building their portfolio, should they also have in mind that they could want to grow down the road, but they should also be putting a strategic plan together to be able to build their infrastructure to come to that moment where if they wanted to buy a corporate building or office building or something like that? Is there the way that we should be building or developing our infrastructure?
That's part of your business plan. Okay. And usually your business plan, it should cover at least 3 to 5 years, ideally 5 years, in terms of where you want to go, because we want to understand where you want to go, so we can strategically work with you to help you get to your goals. And at the same time, if you get to your goals, we get our return on investment. Okay. So that's why we require a business plan, and so that we're strategically helping the individual build their business, not haphazardly. Okay. And so that's where we have like a roadmap, and that business plan is in fact the roadmap. And so we understand it, you understand it, and we've been around long enough that maybe we may be able to help you tweak that roadmap, if you will, because ideally we want it to be a straight line. Now, it's not always a straight line, okay?
Another straight line.
but we want to, hopefully it's not, but as Mark said, it's never a straight line, but we strategically we understand what the end game is, because we've learned we want to begin with the end in mind. So if we can begin with the end in mind, we know what the end game is, then we have a better idea of what needs to happen to help the company get to the end game. Because if we get to the end game, when we get to the end game, we get our return on investment and get our loan payback.
Mm-hmm. And so one of the things that you talked about, which is really important, but I don't know that people really think about the financials that go along with marketing. We don't always see people with a budget for marketing. Why is marketing so important that you really need to be able to finance a marketing campaign?
Well, Mark, why don't you take that and I'll follow on.
Well, I think it ties into your ability for us as the lender. It really kind of ties into your ability to repay the loan, right? I'm going to loan you money. In theory, you are going to increase the amount of business that you're going to do, right? How are you going to do that? How are you going to acquire these new customers, or how are you going to expand the current customer base that you have? That is important for us to know. And I should mention that for smaller companies, it is okay if you don't have kind of marketing expertise, right? Not all small companies are going to have that. But you should be self-aware, right, that you have a hole in your team with regards to that, right? So you should be able to explain how you're going to get new customers or expand the business you're doing with your current customers, plus, how are you going to get help to improve your marketing going forward so that you can, in fact, continue to grow your business, right? Mm-hmm. That's the dialogue you should have with your lender, right? To say, this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm going to do, and this is what I'm going to do to improve my marketing so that I grow my business, i.e., and you can get the return on investment that you're seeking.
But that marketing also entails having a marketing budget. So you've got to be able to have the money to be able to even try to get the sales going. Correct. What do you think are the biggest elements in that plan?
Well, I think it's depends on your business, right? And that, we are kind of generalist lenders, so we loan to all types of businesses. So it's really important that you kind of tell us, how you plan on growing your business, how you plan on growing your customer base. Clearly, social media, in the term using very broadly, right, for all kind of electronic communications is probably a better term to use than social media. But clearly, that is a huge component of how companies are able to reach businesses and customers and these days. So, we want to know what your strategy is around that. And again, do you have the budget to implement that? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. But the key point is that, if the assumption, and again, I'm trying to keep this from the perspective of a lender or financing entity. If you don't demonstrate to us how you're going to be able to grow the business and get more customers, right? That's something that we note, right? To say, okay, this sounds like a good plan, but he or she can't execute on this because they don't have the marketing budget to do so.
And Marsha, it's interesting as we are discussing these areas, as you know, we are a small business, okay? And so our commodity, our product is capital, all right? And so we also must have a marketing plan ourselves, okay? So we're not just speaking this from someone else's, our lender, but as a small business ourselves, Our product is capital, okay? But we still have to market and let entrepreneurs such as yourself and others, let them know that we have this capital. And you should be coming into us to try and obtain this capital, okay? Now, we have what we call deal flow, but you will always could use more deal flow. So we're not speaking from this as the, well, you know, only the entrepreneur have to do it. We're entrepreneurs. And so we have to do the same thing. And so we have a marketing plan. Matter of fact, Mark is the person on our team that heads up our marketing strategy. Okay, so we have to have a marketing plan to get it to the small minority and women-owned business community out there that we have these financing products. Okay, because there are a lot of them out there. Okay. And so we understand it and we have to do it ourselves. So we're not just talking the talk. We know it's important for us to do the exact same thing for us to be successful with our product, which is capital.
And that's really huge. As a matter of fact, putting in here in the chat, and you guys probably should look at it and see, but to put your Meridian Management Group, because this is a marketing opportunity for you all. And we have small businesses all over the world that are watching this. And fortunately, Dr. to allow for and run my mouth. So we want to be able to bring as many people as we can to this platform so that folks can see what's available to us. And I just think that it should be a regular thing for us with you all come back periodically, because in this market today, we need to be talking about financing and how to grow our Black businesses. And it's not easy. And we don't always understand. We have a great idea, but we don't know always what to do, how to get us there. I mean, do we have an accountant in place? Who's managing the money? Do we really know how to manage the money? Once you get it in here, then what do you do? And how do you do it? And how do you keep up with your employees and all these things? And you all have that. And I just appreciate you all coming, because this is what we really need to be able to give to our small and mid-sized Black businesses and large Black businesses.
Right. So understand, again, from a financing perspective, you know, all businesses need financing, right? Whether you're a startup, whether you're early stage, whether you're mid-size, whether you're large, they all need financing, and they all have their own particular financing issues, right? They don't have the same issues. The issues for a startup are different from a company that's doing $50 million in revenue, right? But they still have issues and they still have challenges accessing capital. And that's what we're here to try to address.
And Marsha, one of the things, you know, we also have, we've been very creative and strategic in developing various products, if you will. For example, some people may not know that we have a component that deals with acquisitions. Many years ago, we went to the legislature and got the ability to help our clients acquire business. And that's another way for folks to get in business, particularly for someone that has experience in a particular area and they may not want to start up a business. So a very strategic way of getting into business is acquiring an existing business. And so that's a component that we want to market even more, because folks may not be interested in starting from ground zero. And we agree with that. So that's why we developed this strategy, an acquisition component to help someone acquire an existing business, which they have expertise in, and then just go from there with a company that has a cash flow, has a business clientele, etc. They're just acquiring it and then grow that business going forward.
So now you all are in the state of Maryland. Are there boundaries where you can do business? Because the Black Expo, Business Expo, has people all over. They have people in foreign countries. They have people in other states. And how does that impact how you do business with them?
Well, right now, we at one point we had funds that we can invest around the country. I mean, at one point we had a venture fund, if you will, and several other funds where we were actually doing deals in California and other parts of the country. But right now, our funds are restricted to the state of Maryland. Now, it's our intention to get additional dollars so that we can, in fact, that we have to go back and get some additional dollars that allow us to go outside of the state of Maryland. We have plans in doing that, but right now our funds are restricted to the state of Maryland.
Okay.
But we can bring, but if a company is outside of the state of Maryland and they want to move to the state of Maryland, then we could deal with them as well.
That's important. Mark, you look like you're getting ready to say something.
No, I was.
Oh,
I
you
echo
just
what
sitting there.
Stan said. We are right now. We are restricted to investing just in Maryland. But again, just to emphasize for those Maryland entrepreneurs out there, this is often, to me, the programs that we manage are really the best kept secret within the state of Maryland for small businesses. And the primary reason I say that is, one, the range of products that we have. We can do debt financing, equity financing, and surety bonding. Right? If you look at other state economic development programs, financing programs, you don't see that breadth of products, right? But the other thing is the amount of money that we can invest to lend, right? Most other state programs will top out at maybe $150,000, $250,000. We literally can go up to $2 million in financing. So that's really impactful dollars that can really help a company grow, as Stan mentioned earlier when he was talking, from whether you're early stage or whether you're a larger business. We are able to provide some type of financing product that we think can help you get to the next level.
And Marsha, what's very, very important now, since we do have a new sheriff in town as our new governor, we have put together what we term a Westmore strategy. And and we've had this strategy before he became governor, okay? But now that he's governor, and given what Governor Moore has just put out, he just put out there right now, unveiled a strategy and put out an executive order, if you will, for all of the state agencies to really increase their numbers in terms of contracts from the state. Now, obviously, our financing are not restricted to state or government contracts. We do private contracts. We do public-private contracts and other kind of investments, if you will. But Governor Moore has laid out a very aggressive strategy, if you will, that's going to increase the participation of small minority and women-owned businesses, particularly minority and women-owned businesses, opportunities at the state level and even beyond. And fortunately, we do have some vision, Marsha. We had that strategy in place. For example, Mark mentioned that while our limits are now, we're putting in place so recommending to the governor that we want to increase our maximum that we can put in one deal from $2.5 million to $10 million. Same with surety bonding. I think we could help with surety bonding at $2.5 million. Well, we want to increase that to $10 million. Why? One of and we are data driven, Marsha. Last fiscal year in the state of Maryland, Maryland has these goals, okay? And the state has a 29% goal. Well, last year, bottom line is the state left over $1 billion on the table that didn't get put out there.
What do you mean?
Okay? $1 billion.
What? Wait, I don't know what you mean.
What I mean is that the goal for state procurement.
Okay.
This is just the state of Maryland. The goal was 29%. They only got to about 14%, which left over $1 billion on the table, Marsha.
Why?
Because they didn't pursue and they didn't happen. You know, it was
what?
Yes, ma'am.
My brain can't find a place for that to fit.
I'm just sharing with you what the facts are, and we shared that with the incoming governor. And let me just be very candid. What I'm saying to you is the deal. Okay, there was a mentality in the state of Maryland that small minority businesses was not important. Okay,
and $1 billion is still left on the table, but didn't nobody get that money? Is that what you're saying to me?
That's what I'm saying to you. Okay, and so we shared this with the governor. He said, "Oh no."
The new governor.
The new governor. He said, "Oh no, Stan," and he just came out with an executive order. Okay, a very aggressive executive order. Okay, in terms of the goals of his administration, this is what has to happen. Okay, and he's looking at a strategy that we already have in place. Okay, in terms strategically how it could be done, the financing, the kind of financing that would be needed to maximize everything that you want to do with regard to minority businesses. So we've laid it out. It's there. We are confident that the governor is going to do that. Like I said, he just came out with an executive order.
I love it. So here's a question for you. So I'm stirring the pot. So we have people from everywhere else, and I know that we have some limitations on corporations being Maryland corporations. But is it possible for Maryland corporations to do partnerships with like California corporations? So you could do a partnership? Is that possible? Is that doable in the state of Maryland to bring somebody else who has a service or a product that I could partner with to get us what we need to do in California?
Well, let's say, for example, for our funding, okay, the economic impact has to take place in the state of Maryland, okay? And I'll put this in the table, and the data are independent economic impact analysis. We had it done about a year ago, and looked at for every dollar that the state put into us, they got a 10-to-1 return with regard to taxes. So clearly, and this is an independent economist did this for us that works over at Towson University, took our data, did the analysis, and showed, hey guys, you guys are getting a return to the state of Maryland for the dollars that you're managing like no other in the state. Okay. Right. And so we've shown quantitatively, okay, that with the dollars we can turn around in the state is unprecedented. And so the current governor knows that, okay, and I think it's one of the reasons he's come out with a very aggressive minority business strategy, okay, and we are confident. We also, if we're coming up with that, we also want to need the capital, okay, to make that happen, and we are confident that Governor Moore will help us out with that, and helping us, we're also helping the whole state's economy.
Stanley Tucker, Mark Harrison. I see that Miss Naomi is here, and I guess that means that we need to shut it down.
No, you can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it.
And I don't want to, because you all are sharing such great information.
Well, that's all right. You know what, Stanley Tucker and Mark Harrison, we have another. You see that back there, WKIM. We're going to finish this conversation over there.
All right, that's cool.
All right. So
right,
thank you so very much, Naomi. Appreciate you. Thanks, guys. This was really serious, and I'm not joking. We need to follow this up. I'll call you guys to get some times, but this is a powerful, powerful, powerful conversation that we need to be able to have on a regular basis. So we're going to
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Thank you all.
Okay,
thank you so much, Marsha. And
Marsha.
something that I'd love for people to keep in mind is if this is happening in Maryland, the information that was shared with us today, it is probably also touching the state in which you reside.
Yes.
Mr. Harrison and Mr. Tucker, could you please share with us how our audience can get in touch with you?
Mark, why don't you do that?
Sure. Our Meridian's website is mmgcapitalgroup.com. Our phone number, our email, if you want to just send us a general email, it's mmgdeal@mmgcapitalgroup.com. And our phone number is 410-333-2548.
Wait a minute.
Thank
410.
Stan, myself.
410. Wait. 410. I didn't get it. The telephone number.
Yep. 410-333-2548.
All right. Thank you all so much for sharing with us this morning. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Great.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world. Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius, oh yeah, it's common.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Naomi Lewis of Naomi T. Lewis Fundraising and Auctions, your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Charles Holly of Philadelphia's Women Network Connection, LLC. Charles Holly is a speaker and award-winning author who specializes in employee engagement and racial healing. He is an engagement specialist who teaches business leaders how to improve leadership and employee interaction. He authored the leadership book, 7 Needs of High-Performing Employees, and the award-winning book on racial healing entitled Black and White Healing, Racial Divide. Charles is a 30-year business professional with a bachelor's in business administration and has served in various leadership roles throughout his career. He is also a Toastmaster. He is also a member of Toastmasters International, trained in visionary communication and dynamic leadership. He will present to us this morning 5 keys for visionary leadership, ensuring present and future success. Please welcome Charles Holly.
Good morning, everyone. It is a pleasure to be here with you today. I'm coming to you from Huntsville, Alabama. Are any of you familiar with Huntsville, Alabama? Most people are. In today's challenging business climate, we as business leaders are always being pushed to look to things that are visionary, to see the things that aren't there, to imagine the things that can be. And in this world and in this time, it is a very, very tall challenge. But I believe we can overcome it. And I believe we have overcame it. But we still need to see the manifestation of what we have envisioned. That's why I want to share with you today 5 keys for visionary leaders of today. 5 very important things that we as business leaders need to become not only aware of, but proficient in. The knowledge, the understanding, the do's and the don'ts, and the ways that we should conduct our business in today's climate. So let's get to it. Before I share the 5 keys, I want to share something that I call the 4 winds. It all depends on which way the winds blow as to how these things may impact our businesses. I call them the 4 major challenges of businesses today. Number 1, there's the economic wind, right? That's the wind of inflation, cost, taxes, all those things that impact our business operations, our business models, And these economic winds can blow in a good direction or in a bad direction. Take today's inflation, for example. That's definitely an economic wind that's blowing in a bad direction. And it can have a drastic impact on our business operations, processes, procedures, marketing, so forth. So that's one, the economic wind. The other is, number two, is the governmental winds. The local, state, federal institutions, right, that determine the rules and the regulations of how we operate as businesses. And certainly those rules, regulations can have a drastic impact on our cost and on our operations and so forth. The economic wind, number one. Number two, the governmental wind. Number three, let's talk about the political wind of today. That's a big one. It all depends on which party is in power as to how our businesses might be impacted. Because we know that the laws that these parties come up with determine the tax rates, the operation procedures, the processes, even sometimes where we can operate as businesses. And all of those answers lie within the political winds. And number four, wind, is the social wind, right? What about the social movements and what is being developed in our social climate, and how does that impact us as business owners and leaders? One very popular movement right now is diversity and inclusion. Although it's not a movement, it's much more than a movement. It's something that should have been a long time ago, but now there is a manifestation, so to speak. There is a recognition that diversity and inclusion is needed. And so our businesses are now being impacted. And as a speaker, I have seen lots and lots of businesses come to the table and say, how do we implement diversity and inclusion? And it does impact their bottom line. So those four winds are the winds that affect us as business: economic, governmental, political, and social. And here's the thing that we as leaders do not like. We can't control these winds. We are not in control. These winds will blow, and they will blow for the better, or they will blow for the worse. So then let's go into the keys that I mentioned, the 5 keys for visionary leaders of today. I want to talk about these 5 things. Number 1, engagement. Engagement is very important, that we as leaders really need to understand, be on top of, and implement in a wise way. Number 2 is performance, another key area where our employees and volunteers need to be at their top notch. Number 3 is diversity and inclusion. We definitely need to understand what is going on in that area and how our business is impacting and how we can help in that area. And number 4, expanded clients and customers. We live in a world now where we're not limited by operating as business owners on a local stage or a state stage or even on a national stage. We are in a place where we can connect with the entire world around us. How can we take advantage of that? And then number 5, the expanded partnerships. The importance of learning how to seek out, find, and determine who can be a partner, who can add value to our business and reach people that our businesses cannot reach. Those are the 5 things. So let's go. Number 1, engagement. Employee engagement. What do I mean? What is it? Well, we all know what it is, right? It's the process by which we communicate, engage, and have our employees and our volunteers carry out the assignments, projects, processes, all those things that are necessary for us to accomplish the mission of our business. But engagement is so very, very important. And as business leaders, we first must know how to measure and track engagement. How do we measure engagement? There is no magic number. There is no magic formula. How do we know when our engagement is good? How do we know when our communication is good? And there are some tools and techniques out there available today to help us to measure and track engagement. The second question about engagement is, what are the obstacles? As a business owner, what are the obstacles to engagement in my business? Is it personnel issues? Is it process issues? Is it simply a lack of culture issue, lack of understanding each other's culture? What are the obstacles? Do I have any obstacles in my environment when it comes to engagement? The third question about engagement is, how do I improve it? How do I enhance it? There are tools, techniques, teachings out there to let us know as business leaders how we can improve and enhance engagement. That's one of the things that I do. And then the last question about engagement is, what are some of those tools and techniques? How do I get to them? How do I grab hold to them as leaders? One of the things that I teach about when it comes to engagement is something that's called self-preservation fear. It's real, backed up by case studies that prove that employees and volunteers are afraid to share certain things with leadership because they are concerned about their position. And because they are concerned about what they share, often employees keep things to themselves, things that can help the company, things that can help leadership, things that could be of great use to the company. They may have a tremendous idea. A light bulb can go on, and they could have a solution that is completely different from the traditional company provided solution. But if they do not feel comfortable sharing it with leadership, if they feel that the leadership may view them as being threatening or quote unquote trying to take my job or trying to show me up, then they will never share it. And this is why it's so very vitally important for us as leaders to remove that self-preservation fear. How do we remove that? We remove it by simply, explicitly saying to our employees and volunteers, if you have a different idea, I welcome it. If you have something different than what I propose, I welcome it. As long as you respectfully share it, no bad, no harm will come about to you. I encourage you to be a thinker and a doer, not just a doer. And when leaders stand up and say that, that tends to remove that self-preservation fear. And employees and volunteers begin to open up and they begin to share things. And then that environment is flowing with healthy ideas. So that's engagement. Let's go to key number 2, performance. Big deal. We all as business leaders want our employees to be at their top notch when it comes to performance. After all, their top notch performance determines what our business accomplishes. So how do we measure and track performance as leaders? There are tools and techniques out there for us to measure and track performance. Again, another question, what are the obstacles? Are there any obstacles in the way, standing in the way where my employees and volunteers cannot perform to their top notch? And if so, how do I remove those obstacles? How do I improve or enhance performance among my employees and leaders and volunteers? What are some ways? What are some things that we can do? I have to know that as a leader. And what are some of the tools and techniques that are used today? Some innovative tools and techniques used in order for us to increase the performance of our employees, leaders, and our volunteers. There are some very, very important performance measurement applications out there, tools or models that companies use. There's a lot of them out there available. But one of the most preferred tools is those that have what we call analysis tracking, performance analysis tracking, that measure employees' performance over a course of time, over 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. That this particular application or tool can measure this employee's performance, and I can tell if their trajectory is going upward, downward, is it going up and down, up and down, up and down. Well, that's an issue, that's a problem. What we really want to see is that trajectory line going upward, steadily going upward. We may even see some downward ticks, but there's always a solution to that downward tick. That's performance. Key number 2. Now, key number 3, diversity and inclusion. As I mentioned before, it is huge today. And as a speaker, I'm hearing lots and lots of companies who currently do not have diversity and inclusion measurements in place. And so they're looking to get started. But I'm also seeing a lot of companies that have been doing it for quite some time, and they are far, far along. But again, the questions are, how do we measure and track diversity and inclusion? How is my business, how is my company doing when it comes to diversity and inclusion? How does my leadership look when it comes to diversity and inclusion? And how do my employee pool and volunteer pool look? Are we diverse? What are the obstacles that are standing in the way of diversity and inclusion? What are the things that are holding us back? Is it some leaders that really don't buy into diversity and inclusion as of yet? And are they holding back the progress of the company to move toward a more diverse and inclusive environment? How do I improve and enhance diversity and inclusion? Where do I look for more diverse clientele? Where do I look for more diverse employees? Because perhaps the traditional places that we have been looking for employees isn't very diverse. And the tools and the techniques that we need to enhance and improve diversity and inclusion. There's a lot of great teaching out there, consultants doing work, a lot of great books, leadership books out there that could really help us to be on our A game, so to speak, when it comes to diversity and inclusion. There's also some measurement apps out there, as I mentioned, tools and some great consultants. So we as leaders really need to be on our A game when it comes to implementing diversity and inclusion. That's key number 3. Okay, key number 4. Expanded clientele and customers. We live in an age today that we didn't live in 20 or 25 years ago. The advancement of social media and electronics and the World Wide Web has really brought the entire globe at our footsteps. We're no longer limited to thinking about reaching clients and customers locally or statewide or even national. What is our vision for reaching people around the world with our product, with our service? What are the obstacles that are standing in our way, in our company's way, from reaching more clients, more diverse clients in different countries? Is it that we're not familiar with any or don't have any partnership with any companies in other nations? What are the obstacles? What's keeping us back, my organization back, from reaching more people around the world? How do we improve? How do we enhance then our clientele list, our customer base? How do we serve more people around the world, or even more people nationally that we're not reaching now, perhaps due to a cultural difference or not understanding, right, geographics. So expanding our clientele list, our customer base, it is available today. With the advent of social media and technology, we can reach people in different cultures, in different spaces, in different countries around the world. Are we doing that as business leaders? Again, the tools and the techniques, lots of tools and techniques out there to reach and expand our clientele and customer base. Lots of apps, measurements, and consultants who do a very good job. That's key number 4. Our last key, number 5, is expanded partnerships. How do we, as business owners, expand our partnership footprint so that we can reach more people in different cultures, in different areas, in different spaces around the world? After all, no business is an island. And through making partnerships, by partnering with businesses in different countries, in different areas around the world, we can get our partners then who are familiar with the operations, the rules and the regulations of that country or of that business space to operate for us. And we can provide our product and our service through our partners. How do we expand our partnerships? How do we measure and track our partnerships? Think about yourself. Think about your business. Think about how many partners you have connected with today versus the number of partners that you had last year or 2 years before, or so on and so on and so on. How many reliable partners do you have, and where are they located, and are they serving people that you can't reach? What are the obstacles to we as business leaders finding, evaluating, and determining that other businesses can be good partners? Do we have the knowledge that it takes? And do we know where these business partners would be? Are we reaching out? Are we making contact? Are we knocking on doors? Are we checking people out? Are we evaluating businesses? Are we really thinking, hey, this person halfway around the world owns a business, and perhaps they might be a good partner. Let's make contact. How do we improve and enhance our current partnerships? Business is always changing, and there's always things that we can do to improve and enhance even our current business partnerships. Perhaps launching out and doing something different with a current partner is a way of enhancing that partnership. The tools and the techniques that are available now to locate partners, investigate partners, and determine if businesses will in fact be a good partner for our business are there. Lots of tools and techniques out there. The methods of reaching out and finding other partners are plentiful. Lots of social media apps available today. We can find those partners and we can improve and add to our value, right? Value of our business. So in summary, the 5 keys that I talked about today. Key number 1, engagement. That we as leaders must, should understand every single aspect of engagement. We have to understand what it means to improve communication and how vital communication is to engagement and how engagement connects to performance. And there is no such thing as perfect engagement, but we also have to understand how to get past those hurdles in communication so that we can move forward in our engagement and in turn improve employee performance. First key, engagement. Second key, performance. Every single aspect of performance is very, very important to us as business leaders. We want our employees, our volunteers, and our leaders to operate at top-notch performance. We want them to be on their A game because it helps our business to reach its mission, and it helps our business to serve our clients and our customers and serve them in a very proficient way. Performance. Number 3, diversity and inclusion. The third key, understanding all of the social language that we can't understand when it comes to diversity and inclusion, understanding how it can impact, how it can help our businesses, how diversity can help us to reach into different cultures, different peoples, different geographical areas. Why this is a plus for our businesses today and how we can implement it in a way that is conducive to our business. There is a way that we can implement diversity and inclusion and actually have it harm our businesses. I talk about this, that just placing people in positions simply because they are diverse and not really taking advantage of their diversity. I used to work for a company like this years ago. In fact, I worked for a company where we had a huge base of diverse people. We had people from all over the world. We had people from China, India, South Korea, Philippines. We had a very rich, diverse environment. But the company never took advantage of that diversity. They kept operating with their same old traditional ways of seeing things, and none of those diverse, rich ideas that all those people had were even sought after, asked for. So we just kept operating the same way the company had kept operating for years. And yet we had all these great ideas that never were implemented. The company never talked about diversity. It never advertised its diversity. It never even demonstrated in any way that diversity was important. But yet here we were, this rich group of people, all who thought differently, who saw things differently, who had great ideas, but they were never brought to the surface. That's what I mean by just having diversity for the sake of a report, as opposed to implementing that diversity and taking advantage of it and letting people talk and add and give ideas and share ideas and taking those diverse ideas and putting them into practice as business leaders. That's number 3, diversity, key number 3. Key number 4 that I talked about was expanded clientele and customers. How we are no longer limited today and how technology has brought geographics to our doorstep. We can serve products and services to customers around the world if we find the partnerships and the processes in order to carry out our company mission. We can have clients and customers around the world. The world is our place of operation. We're no longer limited. So I challenge us as leaders to start adopting a visionary mindset of global operation, global service. And then key number 5 that I shared is expanding our partnerships. Not only local partnerships, but partnerships abroad. Expanding our partnerships around the world so that we can then in turn serve more clients and serve more customers. Partners in different companies take the pressure off of us to have to know every single operation, business operation, rule and regulation in different companies. That's an advantage for us. And they can also reach people that we cannot reach. So I challenge us today also is just think about our partnerships and different ways that we can find different partners in different areas so that we can cover more client and customer footprint. Those 5 keys are what I shared with you today. Now I just want to conclude by telling you how I managed to get into the business of public speaking.
Charles, thank you so much for sharing. And, we invite you to come back, and I'm sure there's some things you can share with us on public speaking. And because our time is short here, I just want to make sure that you have an opportunity to tell our audience how they can get in touch with you.
Absolutely. I have a website, speakerholly.com. That's speaker, HOLLEY.com. I invite you to go to that website where you'll see everything about me, every book that I have, and the actual service that I offer. I do speak on engagement and employee performance, and I do invite you to go there.
Thank you so much. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you for joining us this morning for this segment of the Black Business Expo USA. I'm Naomi Lewis of Naomi T. Lewis Fundraising and Auctions, and it's been my pleasure to be your moderator for this morning. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college and K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Students may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to apply for a scholarship. Our goal is to give out laptops and up to $5,000 in scholarships to 10 students. We ask you to visit www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund and to make an investment in the scholarships for our youth. You can also make an investment in the scholarship fund using Cash App $BBXUSA. We thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2023, North Carolina 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Genius is Common, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know Black women are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs? However, only 3% of Black women have established a sustainable, thriving business that has lasted more than 5 years. Why is there such a huge gap between creating and sustaining a business? Common obstacles like money and resources. But on a deeper level, self-doubt, lack of support, undervaluing self, stress and overwhelm, relationship challenges, health challenges, work-life imbalance, and unsure of purpose and passion. Meet Milani Shani Global, Our mission is to coach and mentor Black women entrepreneurs into sustainable, thriving, and highly lucrative businesses that provide an opportunity for you to use your authentic gifts and talents and make an impact on your community. As your business transforms, your personal life transforms, giving you access to the lifestyle you have always envisioned for yourself. When you enroll in our coaching systems and programs, you will discover how to craft an authentic, highly lucrative business, ignite your sales and multiply your income with simple strategies, master your mindset and release stress, overwhelm, procrastination, and self-doubt, activate your passion and personal fulfillment, unleash and align your natural gifts and talents with winning business strategies. We provide simple solutions and training in the areas of sustainable business strategies, work-life balance and stress management, leadership legacy, authentic branding, intuitive marketing solutions, product and course development, profitable communities and partnership, and personal growth and development. Take your business to the next level today and discover how to sustain your success. Milani Shani Global, a company by women for women for over 35 years. Visit us at www.msglobal1.com or call 704-313-9132 and enroll in one of our programs to get started today.